What's up, everybody? This is Kieran and Reese, always known as the Obsessive Compulsive Game of the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live after uncountable fucking internet issues.
The field lab was a treasure trove. I found all kinds of info on the research they were doing, but even better, I snagged an actual scientist. Turns out he was the lead scientist overseeing Lydia and her people. He actually helped them escape, and now he wants to help them develop their powers even further.
Hello! I completely reset the modem, which takes a lot longer. I don't know, honestly. Just, is it working now? I reset the router before, which is brief and usually works, and then in dire situations I can reset the modem. Well, if it doesn't work now, there's literally nothing I can do. Okay, good. Sorry about all that. I guess it was on my end. Even though, like, every time I was testing the internet connection on my PS5, it was telling me, oh, the connection's good! So it was lying to me.
Hey, compadre. Wait. Go get the fucking barrel and be done with it.
I already heard. Fuck him.
Oh my god, she has a military shotgun. I don't even know what that means.
No one's gonna get me out of here.
Eventually, I'll be able to get it wired. Like a hardwired, and that would be a lot more reliable. Okay.
Shit. We haven't suffered enough, have we? Let's get that execution.
Ugh.
So he left you a goodbye note too?
He did. Is it all over?
It is.
He hid it from me, from all of us. He knew it wasn't a cold. He knew he was turning. Knew the shrooms stopped working. We could have tried to help him somehow.
Come on, you know he did it for you. To protect you.
While smiling and joking around. My only family.
I know. Hey, look, these are for you. T-shirt of your father's band, a bottle of wine, and a drawing.
What?
Presents from Liam. For your birthday.
But my birthday's not even coming up.
Wait, it's not?
Liam, you fool. He lied to you so you'd help him.
That clever rascal.
It is what it is. Right?
Yeah. Here's hoping for better days. Take care, Jamie.
Thanks for everything, Kyle.
Have you come to provide us with more pain?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. My dad has a direct line from the box. And he doesn't have the problems that I do. And I could get it mine connected to the box, but that was logistics of trying to route it. You know, he's like right there by it. I'm not, so
Feels like forever since we had reason to be wrong.
maybe I'll look into doing that one of these days. Ooh, I got a military shotgun. Hell yeah. And then crafting. I've got more than enough crossbow bolts. I'll hold on to that for right now. Ha! Ha ha! And I'm feeling sick to my stomach. And part of me is worried it's that fucking bite I took. then the other part of me is telling me it's just my head. You know what I mean? And this is what happens to me.
Go get the fucking Baron and be done with it.
Something happens to me like this, Samantha, and I turn into a mess. This is what you're seeing if you're living with me. Where I could have something happen and trip my trigger, and then I'm just...
It has to be.
fucked up. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
Those monsters are talking about.
Well, I talked to my mom and dad about it, and they just think it's my anxiety. You know? Like, I get upset, it upsets my stomach. And they're probably right. That's the thing, though. I never know. Is it my stomach? Or is it what I ate? Is it me? Is it... you know what I mean? Also, in a few hours, I need to eat something.
You brought back something I know.
Let me see... Okay, there's a quest to get some ammo. Plus, like I said, I know I've said it before, and I know you're sick of it, but I only had the tiniest bit. You know what I mean? It wasn't like I ate the whole fucking thing. I took one bite, spit it out, so the only thing that would be left is tiny crumbs in my teeth, which I tried to get out. But let's say a couple slip by, just a few crumbs. And my parents told me, my parents told me the same thing you did, that those snowballs are loaded with preservatives. That they're more product than food, so even if they were expired, they would taste bad, but they most likely wouldn't make you sick, because there's nothing really to go bad. You know what I mean? Like, there's a bunch of things, a bunch of food that tastes bad, but doesn't go bad. Like, oh, this isn't fresh, but it's not gonna make you sick, you know what I mean? But yeah, this is what I'm like. I hate being like this, but this is what I'm like. I'm trying to work on it. And what scared me about you seeing me like this, that you would see me and be like, oh my god, he's fucking crazy. Because I've had people I won't mention here do that to me. We both know who I'm talking about. I know you're not like that. There's just always that fear, you know? Especially when you had people reject you over it. When I've had people reject me over my entire life, it sticks with you. Yeah. Well, I take it very seriously. I take it too seriously. I will admit I am a little bit too stringent. I will get a can of spaghetti from the store, and it will have a tiny dent in it, like the tiniest dent, and I'll be like, oh, I can't eat it. And that's ridiculous, and that's what I mean. I can be too stringent, but yeah. There are people I know of who just don't take that seriously at all, and that mystifies me. But it is something I'm working on. Well, that's good. I'm sorry, you.
It's your room. Ready to... Shit!
Well, it's like, if it's the tiniest dent, most of the time my parents will explain it. Dents and cans used to... Okay, well... Okay, well, let's cut that talk, because that's freaking me out. Not your fault. It's supposed to be a container in the water duct around here. Yeah, right about here. Unfortunately, the water is so fucking, like, the visibility is so poor, it's hard to see. Oh, wait. I think... Okay. So... Yep. Here we go. At least the time you can hold your breath is generous. You know what I mean? Some games let you hold your breath for like 15 seconds tops. Like, I could hold my breath for longer in real life, you know what I mean? That would make this a lot more frustrating than it needs to be. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I'm using the survivor sense.
Killer, I found your ammo. What's next?
You see the crates? Hopefully, at least one of them still works.
Ah, okay. God damn it. Oh, not a big deal. It's weird too, because the water looks clean when you're not in it, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't look that dirty outside. Ah, shit.
Shit, need to try another one.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's oil, I just think it's muck. You know what I mean? At least this one has a fucking ladder.
Looks functional. Let's give it a try. Damn it, something's shorting out.
Oh shit, I need to make some bandages.
Keller, I started the crane, but a short circuit messed up the control panel.
There must be something you can do. Maybe there's an electrical switchgear somewhere in the warehouse. You could try a bypass using the auxiliary power.
That sounds like you know what you're talking about.
Check the basement for that switchgear. I think there's a good chance you'll find it there.
Don't tell me you're an engineer.
Was. A lifetime ago. Keep me posted.
Oh, hey, Ree, it's good to see you.
I need to find another way in.
I'm just getting over having a mental breakdown. I got these 2 snack cakes, snowballs, because they were close to expiry from my store for $1. And the first one was fine. The second one, I took one bite of it and immediately spit it out because it tastes like fucking chemicals. Pretty sure it went bad. And that caused my OCD to flare up and have a mental breakdown. Getting something from the store that's bad is like one of my biggest fears. And Sammy's thankfully helping me kind of get through it because I was freaking out. Yeah, I think they only spent $1. But I looked into it because I was freaking out, and apparently when coconuts start to expire, the fat that it secretes is literally what they use to make some hand soap, so it literally tastes like fucking soap. Well, my dad said perfume. So I took one bite of that, tasted like I was rinsing my mouth out with hand soap immediately. Like, I was on stream, too. Like, ugh, no! So... But it tasted chemical, and I couldn't figure out what that taste was. I'm like, oh, it's hand soap. That's what it is. And then I had a meltdown, and Sammy helped me work through it. My parents helped me work through it. They were telling me, oh, it may be expired. It probably tastes like shit, but it's not bad. Yes. Oh, it might be expired. It probably tastes like shit, but it won't make you sick. Oh, you only ate a tiny bite and you spit it out, so you got like the teeniest amount of it, so it's not like you ate the whole thing. Just, tell me that to try and bring me down because I was having like a full-blown panic attack. I mean, it was really bad. Like, it really, really spiked my OCD up. Yeah. But I should be fine. Like I said, one, those fucking snowballs are like Twinkies. They're more preservative than food. So even if it was bad, it probably wouldn't hurt me. Two, I only got the tiniest bit of it in my mouth and I spit it out, so the only thing that'd be left is crumbs, and I don't think a couple of crumbs would seriously hurt me. You know what I mean? It's like, I didn't eat it, I spit it out. The only thing left in my mouth was those gristles. So, yeah, sorry, I keep repeating myself. I apologize. Yeah. Yeah, that's what my parents told me. They told me that even if I had eaten it, it might have tasted like shit, but it's so loaded with preservatives that it probably wouldn't make me sick still, even if I eaten the whole thing. And I only took one bite and spit it out. So, but I was having a major freak out. But my parents told me, no, you should be fine. Yeah, it wouldn't have made you sick even if you eaten it because it's more preservative than food, and you had a tiny bit of it in your mouth and you spit it out. So all that's left is a few crumbs. Because it was like a flashback because I had it in my mouth and it tasted so bad. I spit it out. But where I took a bite, there was something stuck in my teeth. So I'm sitting there like trying to pick it out of my teeth, and every time it's the flavor again. I'm like, oh no, get it out! Oh, I took a brush to my teeth trying to get out those gristles, and it was like constant flashbacks. I'm like, eh. You know what I mean? But that was all I technically swallowed was tiny gristle, like a few specks of coconut, pink snowball shit. Then I had to explain to Sammy what it is. She never heard of snowballs. Which I thought was weird, because she's been in America several times, and, like, you never seen a snowball before? Like, from Twinkies? You know what a snowball is, right, Rhea? Like, I'm not the odd one here. Like, I thought most people have at least seen a fucking snowball. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know if you'd liked them or if you'd tried them, but I'm saying, like, they're in pretty much every gas station in America, Samantha. That's why I was like, I was weird, like, why haven't you not seen it? Because, like, they're so common, you know what I mean? Really, bitch? Oh, well, here in the States, snowballs are made by the same company, and they put them, like, right next to each other. So usually, Samantha, you walk into a gas station, just about any gas station I've ever been in, you see Twinkies, like, right next to the aisle, and then snowballs, like, right next to them. Okay. Well, they look like pink fuzzy balls. That sounds stupid, but they look like pink fuzzy balls. They're about this big. They're in a thing, and they're like coconut but pink. Yeah, I've heard about that. That's wild. Yeah. At least I'm getting good loot. That's why I like the crossbow. It does a lot of damage, and it's silent. You know what I mean? You saw... The only downside is you have to load it after every shot, you know what I mean? But that's, you know, a small thing. Probably the best stealth weapon in the game. Yeah. Burn, motherfuckers! Oh, Bria's okay. She just vanished. Yeah. Oh, you want some of this? No, no, you didn't. Oh, finally. Thought I would never fucking find that.
Good morning, Shadow. Time to wake up and rock on.
I'm glad I killed the zombies before I came up here. That would have alerted them. Shit. Let me go back and get the cord. Was it like back here? Yeah, it was. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Oh, okay. If I came out this door. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, here we go. This should reach now.
Keller, the power cable's connected. I'm gonna fire up the crane and go fishing.
Good work. I'll send Marcus and Elena to handle the logistics. Oh, let's hope that ammo's still dry.
God, that whole crate's full of ammo, that's a lot of fucking ammo. He said, when he said a crate, I didn't think he meant like a fucking freight container. But he did say there was a lot of ammo involved, so that'd be great. That's why I wanted to do this quest. Oh, come on.
I mean you no harm, but keep your hands where I can see them.
And you'd be more convincing if you lowered your gun.
Can't do that. For all I know, you could be a cannibal or some other kind of asshole. Overheard your little chit-chat about the ammo. We want to share.
And why would I agree to that?
One, because I have a gun on you. And two, because I'm the one who distracted those bastards inside the warehouse.
And why not just take it all?
Because I'm not an asshole. Look, we're just trying to survive here. I'm not asking for everything, just a fair split. 50-50. And we'll throw in some extra medkits for your trouble.
Let me guess. You have starving children at home. Fine, you can have one crate.
How about two?
Don't push it. And give me those med kits.
Okay. Deal. You know, I used to be a baker before the war. Feeding people, not robbing them. But the world is not what it used to be. Hey, take this too. You look like a guy who likes it loud. Stay safe out there.
Well, does Kyle Crane look like somebody you want to fuck with?
Elena, Marcus, found the ammo and secured the container.
Marcus here. We're on our way. But this area is crawling with infected. Keller wants to see you, man. Go ahead, we'll handle the rest. And thanks, Kyle. You saved our asses.
Yeah, if only you would be so quick to fold and give me a rusty trombone. Okay, I can't take it up there into the town hall. Gotcha.
What's that?
Electricity. Civilization.
Killer, got your ammo back?
You're a legend in your own time, Crane. Retrieving those crates? You just kept us in business, mate.
Well, it might be a bit less than you expected.
Less? What do you mean?
I gave some to a group of survivors who helped me get the ammo.
Okay. And how much is some?
Just one crate.
What the... Mate! We needed those bullets!
Before I got them back, you were rationing ammo, so... You're welcome.
Alright, alright. One crate. But it will affect your share. Here, I don't want you to think I'm ungrateful. That's my special bullet. I was saving it for a really shitty day. Hope you never have to use it, because if you do, well, good luck.
Electricity.
Crane, Hugo would be dead right now. Could use a nice... Old pint. Or perhaps a wheat beer.
Let me see. Okay, now I'm gonna go sleep because it's only 2 hours to nighttime, so I go outside, it'll almost immediately be dark.
Makes my skin crawl.
Civilization.
And I'll do a side quest while I'm waiting.
Civilization.
You look tired.
I'm gonna open your box on my bed. How about that? God, I hate those fucking chargers. Well, great job, asshole. He literally blew himself up. Congratulations. Just doing some side shit now. Okay. We were wondering what happened to you. Like, is Rio okay? Ah, God, I'm sorry about that. Oh, shit, I died. Hold on, I'm gonna check out something. Yeah. I misjudged if I could snap onto that tree.
Mate, it's Keller. I keep my promises, so you'll find your share in your room. Take care out there.
Sweet. Ooh, the head stomp. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to Town Hall and get my share of the ammo.
Maybe it's just like a step in a turnaround.
Let me see. I'm trying to see them. Ba, 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 ba.
The power's back on.
I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna do main quest. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Do it.
But we'll see how long this whole setup lasts.
Nitsa and the rest of us are here.
Well,
Yeah, there's a car right here. Let me go get that. So you just weren't wearing pants this entire time? Good to know. Talking to your friend with your pants off, live it weird, Rhea. Just putting that out there. Ah, Free Willy. Ha 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 ha. Well, hopefully because you want to, not because that was forced on you, because that wouldn't be very cool if it was.
Olivia.
Kyle, finally. Do you have the data?
Yep.
Wow, this is big. I can't wait to dig into it.
Great. Wait, why are we meeting here again?
I found a lead on another chimera. According to my information, you should find it somewhere in this factory. Be careful. It could be a trap. I'll be at the monastery. And don't forget to bring me a sample.
Excuse me.
Got it. See you there.
Hello, Mr. Chimera, are you in here, buddy? I was told there was a Chimera in here. Oh, God.
What the hell?
Matriarch. shit. Ah, shit, I guess she got glitched. That's funny. Oh, okay, it resolved. Yeah. Okay, but I wanna illustrate something that my room is a bit of a mess because no matter what I do, we're infested with roaches and other bugs. So at a certain point, I kind of gave up. I'm not gonna lie. Because no matter how much I cleaned, yeah, it wasn't doing anything. And so it just felt pointless, and then with my anxiety and depression, and I have my own room, so me having lack of cleanliness isn't affecting anyone else. It wouldn't be like that if I was living with you, Sammy. I want you to know that. I'm not gonna be another kid you need to clean up after. Just imagine, like, busting your ass to clean, and it doesn't make a difference. You're riddled with bugs. I hope you can understand why at a certain point I just said, fuck it. Last partner put all the house chores on her all the time, like she was a maid. And I would never do that to her. Come on, where's that bitch? You okay, Samantha? Yeah, she's probably busy. Ah. Well, that's not gonna happen either. Alright, bitch. You done heed your last haul. Oh! Like I said, the fucking finishes in this game are brutal. Yeah.
Olivia, it's down.
Did you grab my sample?
Got it right here.
Great. Bring it to me. I should have some info from this disk by then.
But no, in general, I've really enjoyed The Beast. It really is great. Well, believe it or not, it used to be a lot better. I gotta keep my room clean. Like I said, it just... Every time I clean, I was still swarmed in fucking roaches. There's a problem with the building, and it just, like, that came out of my depression, and it just made it feel hopeless. And I got away from it. Like, imagine, like, cleaning your ass off and still dealing with that shit, no matter what you do. And then, you know, even though it's in our lease for them to fucking spray, nope. But it's not going to be an issue when I'm living with Samantha. Yeah, I've known people like that. I've literally known people exactly like that. That then try to be high and mighty on everyone else. Like, bitch, I've seen where you live. I have seen your house. Don't try to fucking pop off at me. Well, that's another difference with me, is I'm not sitting there trying to take the moral fucking high ground. Okay, let me see. Oh, wait, I have new equipment. Nice. Yeah. I have an extended family member who used to get, like, all preachy at other people, but her car was like you just described. It's fucking awful. Oh, shit. Well, there goes my fucking ride. Thanks, zombies. Assholes. Oh, there's another car, thankfully. Oh my god, fuck you. Hey! Yeah, I once had this spat over this guy with this guy over some fucking chicken. I was like 16, 17, and this guy, his mom, made some chicken, and you know, normally I'm not gonna turn down cooking, whatever. This chicken was the greasiest, dirtiest, blackest chicken I'd ever seen. This fucking chicken was repugnant to look at, and I politely declined having some. Because if you had seen this chicken, you would not want to eat it either. And I could not have been nicer about that. Let me make that very clear. And then I had a small thing of crackers because I was still hungry and I had to eat. And next thing I know, it's like, well, you turned down my mom's cooking, but then you ate crackers. And it became a whole thing, and it's like our friendship partially erupted over me refusing some chicken. And it's always a wild thing to tell people. It's like, yeah, chicken killed our friendship. It was other things. It wasn't just the chicken, but yeah, it's a funny story to tell. The guy was a fucking weirdo douche. And I mean weirdo in, like, a really bad way. I found out, like... Yeah! Fucking, when I met this guy, he was like a lovable hippie. I met him at church when I was still going to church. And I thought he was actually a pretty decent dude. We had a lot of good times. I met him a few years later. I ran into him. I'm like, oh shit, it's him. And I was excited to see him, but he was different. You know, he was always kind of... fat? And I don't mean that in a bad way, but he was always on the chubbier side, but I don't care about that, and he was always such a nice dude. When I met him again, he had lost a lot of weight, and I was happy for him, but it's like he had a fucking mean streak now. Like, he wasn't the same when he lost the weight. And later on, I actually found out that he had, like, a stage where he thought he was gonna be like a terrorist and give a message, and had a gas mask that he was testing out for that. God knows what he planned with doing in that fucking gas mask. Now remember, I found out about this after the fact. Okay? So it wasn't like I knew about something he was gonna do. Like, he was like, oh, I decided not to. I'm like, okay. Well, that's scary. And, like... And I I actually had to, I actually got into a fight with him and my dad because he had, like, some of my shit. He had, like, some of my shit when I left his house because it blew up at, like, New Year's 2012. Yeah, New Year's 2012, so I was 16. Literally New Year's Eve. It was insanely cold. It was the middle of a snowstorm. And his mom and him both started double-teaming me and screaming at me in the middle of the night. So I said, I'm gonna leave. And they're like, why? You're gonna leave? It's so late and all that. I'm like, I'm having the both of you double-team me. I'm like, I don't feel safe here. And they're like, oh, you're being childish. I'm like, no. And I went home in the middle of the night, New Year's Eve, 2012. If I don't feel safe somewhere, I'm not gonna stay there. And when the parent and the fucking dude are both yelling and screaming at me, like, hardcore, it's time to biggity bounce. And it was so weird because in my haste to leave, I forgot one of my games, I think. So I was trying to get out of there and I was grabbing my shit. And, I had to, go back with my dad to get it because I'm not going back by myself and my dad, you know, went with me. And, his dad was there. His dad wasn't there the entire time I was staying there because his dad was a trucker. He worked long hours, so he wasn't around that often, which, okay, I understand. But his dad was like, your son was, filling my son's head with lies and delusions and talking about my income. And, it was so weird, too, because that's not what happened. What happened is me and Tilden were talking, and, he, I'm trying to find the way to put it. He, said, oh, you know, my dad's a trucker, it sucks that he's gone so much. And I said, well, you know, on the bright side, at least you know the pay is decent. And that was, like, me trying to prep him up, and he's like, well, he was telling my son about my financial situation. I'm like, no, I wasn't. That's, like, a general thing. I've never met a truck driver who hasn't gotten paid well. Like, that's, like, the thing. You work grueling long hours, but they pay you well, and I'm just trying to make him feel better. I'm like, you're twisting, like, everything I said. It wasn't said like that, like, well, your dad's got a lot of money. I'm like, yeah, it sounds bad out of context. Oh, that sucks. Well, this was like 2012. This is like 13 years ago. And even so, I wasn't like... He made it sound like I was sitting there trying to pump his son's head full of shit. And then it wasn't like that, you know? But it sucks, too, because... Uh... I'm trying to find the way to put it. Hold on a second.
Plumber, electrician, telecom tower technician. And on weekends, I save the world.
So later on, this fucking guy who at one point he was like Republican, super conservative. Well, the last time I did some snooping on his Facebook page a while back because I was curious what the fuck he got up to. And now he's trans. I'm like, he's just like grasping for an identity. And you know what? I don't have a problem with people who are trans. You know that. I don't think he's really trans. I just think he's grasping for whatever, you know? Like an identity. Like, he's tried to be so many different types of people, it doesn't come across like genuine. It comes across like him scrambling for some kind of identity. Oh shit, wow. No. No. Well, he could be trans. But to me, it just seemed like he was going through another phase.
From telepathic Sven for old school Kyle. Funny.
Maybe. Like I said, I didn't have a problem with him, you know? Being trans. It just felt fake. Like him, like just... Like there was nothing genuine about him. Yeah, no, you know... My problem with him is that he's an asshole. I don't have a problem with him being trans. I have a problem with him being a fucking douchebag. And the way that the way this person kept constantly putting on masks, it didn't feel genuine at all. That's what I mean. That's the only reason why I would bring it up, because it didn't seem real. It seemed like something they were doing to virtue signal. Yeah. No, that's very fair. I agree.
What's up, buddy?
Okay, I got the saw blade launcher. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Wow, that does so much damage. Wanted to try it out on an enemy. Oh shit! Wow. Sliced them clean in two. Well, that's staying in my roster. Chopped him in two. Chopped his leg off. Oh my god, that's awesome. And you can craft ammo with the stuff you make knives and shit with. That's dope. Well, I'm keeping that on the roster. Yeah. And then check out this, Samantha. I got a fucking flamethrower. Tell me that's not awesome. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they do. Yeah, Dying Like the Beast is awesome. Like I said, it's rough around the edges in certain places, but I think this game is fantastic, and it really is a full game. People were worried if it would. People were worried because it. Shit. People were worried because it started out as a DLC for Dying Light 2 that this wouldn't be a proper game. That is not the case at all. This is a full game that justifies the full game price. At least to me, anyway. And for $60, I think this is more than full content. Like, I still have only scratched the surface. There's still a shit ton of side quests. Everything you see here on the map is unexplored. Like, the shit ton of the map is still unexplored. Like, there's a lot. So I definitely feel this game warrants its full price. 100%. And it doesn't feel like a DLC, it feels like its own thing. Shit. There we go. Ah, shit. Okay, I got it. It's all about momentum. There we go. The story is really good, the graphics are gorgeous. I think this might be my favorite map in this series. This map is fucking amazing. Damn it. Well, I'm sorry then. I'm trying my best, okay? Also, the cars could be overhauled a little bit. They still, in my opinion, feel too heavy. I know it's a truck, but these things turn like fucking boats. Yes, yeah.
Olivia, I'm back.
Hey, Kyle. You've got to see this. You won't believe what I found.
What?
I've been combing through historical data, and it looks like the military used gas
Yeah, I
against the infected
agree.
before. One was called Blue Mist, and it worked like a sedative.
I think I remember that from back in Haran. There was this cult there that the infected wouldn't attack, and turned out they were using some kind of military-grade gas.
The Baron has since made some advancements. He developed a red gas that provokes unbridled fury.
Like waving a red cape in front of a bull.
Exactly. That's how you lured that chimera from the forest to the scrapyard.
Well, if the Baron can trigger that kind of blind rage and point him at whoever's pissing him off, that could make for a pretty effective weapon.
There's something else.
What? What's wrong?
I discovered the identity of the scientist who did that initial research. It was my father.
What?
He was in Haran, right at the start of the outbreak.
Yeah, so was I.
I know. You're kind of famous.
Well, where's your dad now? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
He's with the Baron.
So he works for him?
Not voluntarily. Slave labor. Same as me. He brought me with him when
Ah, so that's why she freed
I
Crane.
lost a lot of good people I cared about there. So many good people. When you said you wanted me to get you out of here, were you talking about your father, too?
I was hoping. But to do that...
We have to kill the Baron. Let's just hope Camilo comes through with something we can use to take that bastard down.
Let's hope so. Good luck, Kyle. I'll let you know if I find anything else.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's just that in Dying Light the Following, you drove the Doom Buggy, and that fucking Doom Buggy was awesome, so I don't dislike the cars in this game. They definitely do feel kind of like a step back from the Doom Buggy in the Following. I'd have to think about it.
Kyle, I need your help. We need to talk. Yeah. Like I said, I don't dog Ubisoft at all. I love Ubisoft, always have.
Your efforts don't go unnoticed, friend.
Yeah, Far Cry 6 is great. I'm really looking forward to seeing Far Cry 7. First truly next-gen Far Cry. Yeah, Chum Bucket, that's funny.
Or at least try.
Mafia the Old Country is really good driving too. Not first person, but yeah.
Camila's research is even more promising than we thought. With the proper infusions, he believes we can enhance our telepathic abilities. To not just communicate, but to control. Camila?
Yeah, it does.
Perhaps you should explain.
Yes, sure. I'll try. It's a little complicated. As you know, Lydia and her people have unique abilities.
Right, like telepathy.
Not just telepathy. It's much more, or at least it could be. It goes beyond simple communication. With the proper enhancements, Lydia could connect directly with the mind of a non-sentient infected and activate specific
Oh wow,
areas
that's
of the
awesome. They
brain.
can control the hordes.
Why would she want to do that?
Your average biter operates strictly on instinct, driven by hunger. Imagine if you could redirect that hunger towards prey of your own choosing.
You're talking about controlling the infected.
Yes, I believe it's very possible. The Baron has no idea of the strides I've made. With Lydia and her people, I have the perfect opportunity to prove my theory.
You could create an undead army.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but yes, the possibilities are endless. However, we need your help.
My help? You know I got a D in high school chemistry.
I need certain rare substances to create the proper infusion. But they are located in a very dangerous area.
Yeah, I can play it one of these days, Sammy. For you. I love Far Cry. You just haven't seen me play it because I wasn't into it when we met. But I played all the Far Cry games and I own all of them.
Okay. How dangerous?
Also, I agree. You were right, Rhea. Horse and fucking MGS5 is great.
In a volatile nest.
Wow. Okay. You know, dealing with volatiles is no walk in the park.
But I'm just bracing myself because once I start MGS5, that's like a 200-hour fucking rabbit hole.
Right.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't critical, Kyle. But it's your call.
Well, what do you need?
But I want a no mistake, Samantha. MGS5 is literally one of my favorite games of all time, if not my favorite game of all time.
We need a sample of volatile plasma. Preferably from its larva.
Okay, that's crazy. But, well, if that's what you need, fine. I'll get that sample for you.
3.
What? What?
I'm not sure every sample will contain the correct protein. So, just to be sure, we are going to need 3. Each from a different creature.
You got any more levels of difficulty, Doc? Like, should I do it blindfolded? How about backwards?
Forwards is fine.
All right, I'll get your damn samples.
Yeah, MGS5 is fucking addictive. It is longer than every other MGS game put together, and then some. It is enormous. Just running straight through the story of MGS5, Samantha, by itself, not doing the side quests, not exploring, is like 50 hours minimum. It is a fucking absurdly large game.
Particular nest in mind?
Yes, I can point you to one.
Like, just the main story is longer than every MGS game put together. You start doing the side quests, building up your base, exploring, easily 100 hours plus.
Haven't they let you in here a bit too early?
Yeah, I agree with Rhea. It is the greatest stealth game ever made. And in the 10 years since it came out, literally came out over 10 years ago, there has not been a single fucking game that has supplanted it. In stealth gameplay, I don't think. Okay, the whole point of Delta, Samantha, was to bring Metal Gear Solid 3 up to 5's level of gameplay. To give you an idea. 5 is the fucking bellwether. I played the shit out of it, yeah. Maybe not as much as you. Yeah. Like, if you put a gun in my head, and you made me tell you my favorite game of all time, it would probably be a tie between Xenoblade Chronicles and Metal Gear Solid 5. Shit.
A fucking volatile hive. I must be out of my... goddamn mind. Lydia, I'm in the cave, but I'm not seeing any volatiles.
You will soon. You just need to go deeper.
That sucks, I'm sorry.
What were you doing here?
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Seriously. I'm nuclear. I'm loud. I'm breaking up inside. Oh, fuck. Such a great song. And Eldia by fucking New Order. God, I love that song. Well, I mean, they still did leave shit out. At the very least, they should have included Mission 51. I'm still pissed off about that. There's vital fucking plot details that are kept out that you have to look up online. Otherwise, you're like, what the fuck? So you can definitely tell where it was supposed to have more, and it didn't. And that was unfortunately Konami in their shit era. But yeah, other than that, I mean, it wasn't like there wasn't enough game there. Shit, I died. I fell. I didn't know you're supposed to grab onto that rope with square. That's my bad. I shouldn't have to look online to find fucking... find out the resolution of the plot threads. And it was one fucking mission. You'd think they would have at least let him finish that one fucking mission, but no. I guess because it would have introduced a new location to the game. And then Konami tried to, like, save face, no, this mission's not important to the story. The fuck it's not! It's very important.
Another one of the Baron's twisted experiments.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, it's just... there was supposed to be a last mission in MGS5, Samantha. Mission 51. And it contained some key plot thread wrap-ups. And it was cut from the game due to Konami wanting to save money. But it came out online, an unfinished version of it leaked. And it was on like an extras disc. And that's what pissed people off. Because big story threads are left unresolved. Oh, shit. Okay, we have a volatile that can go invisible. Terrific.
Where the hell did that thing go?
Well, if there was ever a time to use a flamethrower, it was just then. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. It wasn't like, oh, the game isn't big enough. It's like they left plot threads open, like massive plot threads, that only get finished in that mission. And it wasn't due to Kojima, it was due to Konami making him cut it from the game to cut costs. Like I told you, they basically kept him under fucking house arrest when he made that game. They treated him terribly. Like they literally kept him in a room. They kept him in a fucking room, locked away from other people, and wouldn't let him talk to the staff except do supervised calls. They basically kept him a fucking prisoner during the last, like, 6 months of that game's development. It's fucking heinous. And I'm pretty sure the only reason they were able to do that is because in Japan they have really bad work laws. Because say what you want to America, they could not have gotten away with that shit in America. But he worked in, you know, he goes all over the world, but he worked in Japan. That was his home. And because they weren't keeping him prisoner, technically, he could leave any time. But while he was working there, he had to be in this building. So they, like, skirted a legal technicality in a region where they get away with it. Yeah. Because, like I said, they knew they were in the wrong. Konami decided that they no longer wanted to make video games. They wanted to make pinball machines. Japanese pinball machines called pachinko machines, Samantha. And that's literally, by the way, what they did for a few years. They're Japanese slot machines. And, they wanted to, leave out of gaming, okay? But Kojima was already very deep into Metal Gear Solid 5. Because it was a massive game, it took him many years to work on it. So, they were like, okay, we're gonna get out of gaming. Yeah, that's unscripted gameplay. That's what I mean. That's just something that Quiet can do. They're like, okay, we're getting out of gameplay, out of game making, game development, but we put too much money into Metal Gear Solid 5 for us to quit it, because obviously all of his games were big budget games, but they made their money back. So they let him finish the game, but they were constantly hurrying him up. They were constantly treating him like shit. And they were constantly trying to get him to cut corners. And if you know anything about Metal Gear Solid and Kojima, he's a perfectionist. So, he didn't want to cut corners. He's known for his legendary attention to detail. And they put him in a bad situation. Where he wanted to appease his employers, but he also didn't want to compromise the quality because he knew fans would tear him a new asshole if the game released and it wasn't up to his standards. And then, Konami, obviously, after treating him like that for so long, Kojima was like, you know what, fuck this. I'm gonna leave. After this game is finished, I'm not gonna work with you guys anymore. And they were afraid that Kojima, and they were afraid that Kojima would take everybody with him on the team, because everybody who worked under him, like, not the corporate executives that were fucking him, his actual team loved him. Like I said, he's the closest thing to a game developer rock star, Samantha. People fucking worship Hideo Kojima. I mean, you should see they go crazy in Japan for him. I mean, he's known in the world, but in Japan, it's like the Beatles. Like, I'm not even kidding. People lose their shit. I mean, he is, like, in Japan, his home country, he is a fucking idol. So, because they were obviously in the wrong, and everybody loved him, they were afraid that when he left, he would take his team with him. And he probably would have, honestly. So they basically put him under house arrest. Yeah. Exactly. Dude, if I saw Hideo Kojima in person, I would fangirl so fucking hard, I would squeal like a little bitch. Yes, he did, yeah. I am not kidding, I would... I would suddenly go through reverse puberty. So, you know, and then they added insult to injury. Because Hideo Kojima... Pretty much, yeah. Because, Hideo Kojima is, such a legend, they started putting his name on the boxes. Because he developed a reputation, so they would put a Hideo Kojima game on all of his games. It wasn't even something that he pushed for. They did, because they were wisely trying to say, hey, this is Hideo Kojima. It was just good business. They took his name off of Metal Gear Solid 5. And wouldn't let him put his name on the cover. And then, when Metal Gear Solid 5 won a bunch of game awards, because it was hugely critically acclaimed, it got rave reviews across the board, like, I mean, it got amazing reviews, they would not let him come to his award, and come to accept his reward. So he won the award for Best Video Game Director, and they wouldn't let him accept his own reward. I mean, how shitty could you be? And this is, by the way, after he already left the fucking company. Yeah. And, and it broke to the public, because at first he was kept under wraps. He had a non-disclosure agreement. So at first it was kept to wraps. But his friend, Hideo Kojima's friend, is Jeff Nye. He's this guy who has a game award. He has like one of the biggest game awards in gaming, called the Game Awards, TGA. He has been friends with Kojima for years. And, his game won the Game of the Year award at the Game Awards, and it wasn't due to the fact that he was friends with Kojima, because they voted for them. You see what I mean? His game won by the vote. It wasn't like a corrupt thing. Okay? So, Jeff Nye wasn't bound by confidentiality agreements. So, when he couldn't come to get the award, he told people at the show, yeah, Konami wouldn't let Kojima come and collect the award. And that was how it broke to the public. And at the time, Samantha, this was 2015, it was like one of the biggest stories of the year. I mean, it was a big fucking deal, the shit with Konami. Because, like I said, in the gaming industry, he's the closest thing to a fucking rock star. And that shit had been kept under wraps. And people didn't really know what was going on. They had an idea that things weren't well at the company because, you know, they took his name off the box. Like, well, that's not a good sign. But they didn't know the full story until his friend came to, oh no, they wouldn't let him accept his reward. And then after his NDA expired, because it only lasted for so long, he came out and told everybody, yeah. And overnight, it was like Konami became shit. Oh, yeah. However, I will say Sony did one of the smartest things they've ever done, and they immediately scooped to his rescue. See, I told you, Samantha. Yes, he did too. Hideo Kojima and Metal Gear Solid helped put Sony on the map. Metal Gear Solid 1 is considered to be one of the landmark games of PS1. And even Sony has said they don't think PlayStation 1 would have been as successful without Metal Gear. Okay? So, while Hideo Kojima wasn't entirely exclusive to PlayStation, all of his games heavily favored PlayStation. They would almost always usually come out on Sony systems first, or have exclusives on Sony systems, yada yada yada. So he heavily supported Sony. As soon as Hideo Kojima left Konami, like as soon as it was official, his contract was expired, Sony immediately scooped him up. I mean, the same fucking day. They were waiting, and then they gave him a choice of any of their engines to use. And gave him all the money he could require. And that is how Death Stranding came to be. And why Death Stranding is a Sony exclusive. Because they literally, immediately, scooped Kojima up and gave him the money to make whatever game he wanted to make. And that turned out to be a great decision. As you can see. Because Death Stranding 2 is fucking amazing. Yeah. Yeah. That game's graphics are fucking crazy. And it does it running flawlessly at 60 FPS. That game's a showpiece. Death Stranding 2 looks so fucking great. Yeah. Well, Sammy saw me play through most of Death Stranding 2, and she fucking loved it. I love it. Death Stranding 2 is fucking amazing. And it just goes to show you how great 2025 has been in gaming, because in any other year, Death Stranding 2, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not done with it yet. I intend to get the platinum, so I just got busy with other shit, but I put over 100 hours in it. I will go back and play it sometime soon. Maybe tonight after Samantha goes to bed. I don't know how late she's gonna stay up, but due to internet issues and all that, she didn't get to watch me until real late. But we'll see.
I guess I'm gonna have to get wet. That's just great.
Yeah, the Mexican Day of the Dead fight, that fight was fucking amazing. One of the best boss battles in video game history. My jaw was on the fucking floor when I got to that area. I mean, he fucking outdid himself. that was like that was an amazing battle from a design standpoint, a technical standpoint. Yeah, it does. I think Samantha would like that too.
One down, 2 more to go.
In Stick, Samantha, you play a wise-talking goblin thief. It's actually awesome. Set in a dark fantasy world. Yeah. Although now at this point I would say it's largely the Styx universe. Because they had one of Orcs and Men game and they've had 3 Styx games. It's like they just totally forgot the fucking Orc part. Not that anyone complains. Most people love Styx the most anyway, so that's why. Like, hey, let's make a whole game with this guy.
Alright, time to go.
Yeah. That's what I mean, and they got that running at 60 FPS, Samantha.
Fuck.
It ran flawlessly on a base PS5.
Shit, here we go again.
That's what I mean, like, it looked amazing and ran fucking awesome. Well, like I said, Rhea, I got up late today, so I'll probably up later. I'll probably play it later if you want to watch Death Stranding 2. Right now, with Samantha, I'm trying to take the time that we have before she goes to bed to play games. Yeah.
That was fucking nuts.
She's already seen me play so much of Death Stranding 2.
This stuff better be worth the fucking trouble.
You have it.
Yeah. All 3 samples.
Thank you, Kyle. Hurry back.
I've heard good things about Sons of the Forest, but it hasn't come to console, so I can't really play it. I'm a console peasant. Well, I have a PC, but Sons of the Forest is a really demanding modern game, so my laptop couldn't run it. Oh, she got a side quest.
Kyle, right?
Yeah, and you are?
Jenna. Lydia has me keep tabs on all this junk. In
Ah.
a way, you could say I'm our storekeeper.
So what's on your mind?
I got an urgent problem, and I need your help. Ron's in distress.
How are you so sure?
I just felt his presence.
Excuse me.
Yeah. He didn't speak. It was just his fear. He's in danger.
Ron?
One of my suppliers. Folks here always need things. Meds, books, batteries. Ron and Anna have a knack for finding stuff.
Well, maybe Anna would know where Ron is.
Can't reach her either. They're always together. In here, out there, they're peas in a pod, inseparable.
Yeah, their runs, how long do they usually take?
Sometimes a day, sometimes
Yeah, I've heard
several,
good things.
It varies. They've got a home away from home, a place they used to hunker down. Keep out of sight, store loot.
Wait, Lydia's okay with them leaving the cave?
Look around you. We're always lacking something here. Lydia gets that.
So she turns a blind eye.
Got to get by somehow, right?
I can track him down for you.
I know you've got a lot on your plate, but I'll make it worth your while. Check that big mansion in the villa area. Ron and Anna were using it as their pit stop.
Alright, well, I hope I find some clues there.
Hope so too.
Actually, now that I think about it, she has this collar on, Samantha. I think you would like her collar. I didn't see it until I was close up on her just then. Yeah, it's a collar. It's like a kitty collar. See? Or it's a heart with horns. Yeah, see? See, I know you, Samantha. I know you.
At least it's safe here.
Here, all three.
Great job. Let's hope Camilo's hypothesis is correct.
Yeah. Given everything I had to do to
All
get
right,
these...
you have a great night, Rhea.
I trust him. With his vast understanding of the human nervous system, if anyone can figure out how to enhance our abilities, it's him.
So, what now?
Once Camilo has something, I'll reach out to you. In the meantime, the young woman who manages our supplies was asking for you. Her name is Jenna. Go talk to her if you can.
Olivia, I got another sample. I found it in the caves.
Wow. I didn't know about that one. Now, my turn. I found more information in those files. Meet me near the wastewater treatment plant.
You hunting monsters again?
I'm getting pretty good at it.
Oh, just be careful, okay? I'm on my way.
To gain advantage.
I think the plan is once they figure out how to control the undead, you know, reach out to the lesser undead, to make them storm the Baron's mansion. You know, they're like, we don't have an army to take down the Baron, but they can control the zombies, they fucking do. You know what I mean? And there's a kind of irony there, because they're taking the experiments that the Baron did to them unwillingly and using it against him. Okay, I need more scraps to level it up to my current level. I'll have to wait. Thankfully, you get the scraps really often, so...
What? I don't want anything. Shall be punished.
I wish this could end already.
Instead of addressing the problem,
Fuck it, I'm gonna lead the convoy. Shit. Actually, hold on, let me see. Yeah, fuck you, bro! Oh no, there's one more convoy. Oh, wait a minute, what is that? Oh, it's collectible. Cool. Ooh. Got a good SMG. Nice! Ammo and a gun, not bad.
Glad to see you made it in one piece. So what's this new information you found?
This might be hard for you to hear.
Well, just say it.
I didn't know this until now, but it looks like my father was the one who brought you to the Baron.
What?
But he didn't bring you here to torture you. He brought you here to help you.
Yeah, I guess the Baron had other ideas.
I'm sure my father wanted nothing to do with any of that.
Yeah. But he still brought me to the Baron.
Not voluntarily. I told you.
So, how was your dad's research project?
You were infected, but sentient. Part volatile, part human. My dad managed to restore your humanity. At least on the outside. Inside, you were something else entirely. The Baron wanted to replicate that. Replicate you. The Chimeras were his attempt at that. To genetically engineer the perfect predator. But one he could control. But Chimeras weren't his only goal. Camilo's area of research was another. Telepathic communication and mind control.
So what's this twisted motherfucker's endgame? What does he hope to gain?
I don't know.
Yeah, seriously.
But we need to find out.
Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe all that matters is ending him. You find any more chimeras for me?
All the data pointed me here. To the Baron's latest creation.
I'll let you know when it's done. You get to safety.
Swing, batter, swing! Who, Olivia? I guess, but if he couldn't trust Olivia, like if she couldn't trust her, wouldn't she want to hide the fact that her father was the one that brought him to the Baron? Like, if you're trying to gain somebody's trust artificially, wouldn't you lie about that? That's my train of thought. She told him several things that upset him greatly. Only when somebody lies to you to try and gain your trust, they tell you what you want to hear. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she's really the Baron all along. Dum dum dum. Maybe the real Baron is the friends we meet along the way. I need to get down there somehow, but I'm not fucking seeing a way down there. I can see a drainage pipe there, but no way to get into it. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that's shallow, so I can't go that way. I'm gonna be able to dive down. I'm looking. What the fuck? Yeah. Well, I do everything I can to be worthy of that trust. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I have to pee real quick and put my drinks in the fridge. Oh. Oh no. That's seltzer water. Just lightly carbonated water. Oh, it only looked blue because the bottle. It's clear. Just the bottle has a blue label. Just lightly carbonated water. I'm gonna get you. Oh, fuck. Right. Ah, what a douche. Fuck. Fuck you! Thank you.
Done. Now it's time to take down Daddy.
You do realize that these monsters share more DNA with you than the Baron.
And these aren't my babies. These are his murderous nightmares, and it's time for him to pay.
You think you're ready?
I better be. Because we're only gonna have one shot at this.
Kyle, the Rangers tell me the Baron is using something to make the infected even more dangerous.
It's Lydia. Remember the samples you got us? Camilo ran some tests, and they look promising. Meet us at the gardener's cottage in the old park near the psychiatric hospital. We'll brief you.
Another conversation. Sounds like the Baron is personally overseeing some kind of test. Listen.
I want to see how they perform. Observe closely and report any anomalous behavior.
What the hell is he up to?
Don't know. But whatever it is, it can't be good.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. And I haven't eaten all day. I'm starving, but I'm afraid to eat after all that shit. Welcome to fucking O.C.G. Oh, that's on me. That could also be making me sick to my stomach. Oh boy. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I have anything acidic, though. Offhand. Aw, oh, come on, dog. I'm gonna get the paw. That's my paw. I'm gonna get the beans. Ha ha ha. Where you think you're going? They're my beans now. Ah. No, I don't. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll make myself eat later. After all, I took a single bite of that shit. It wasn't even a single bite, you know what I mean? I took one bite, spit it out, so I got basically, worst case scenario, I got a couple crumbs that were stuck in my teeth that I couldn't get out. So, it's just an anxiety thing, that's what I'm talking about. Something like that happens and it drives me into a fucking frenzy. I'll be worried about this for ages. That's just who I am. I wish it wasn't like that, but that's just my issues. And I'm very selective about what I eat for this reason, because it doesn't cause me grief.
Kyle, we're learning more and getting closer. Keep your eyes wide open. We don't know who else might be tied to the Baron. I believe in you, but be careful.
Going to an insane asylum, Samantha. Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Good, you're here. I've had my first infusion and feel stronger already.
Please take it easy. We need to do this incrementally. But if this works, additional infusions could potentially increase your power exponentially.
See that building? It's an old psychiatric hospital. One of the few that hasn't been looted yet.
And you're showing me this because...
For Lydia to reach her full potential, she needs a drug that's kept in that hospital's medical storage room.
And you want me to go
Jesus.
get this drug?
We have no one else who can pull this off. No one else with your skill set.
Seriously. I just got back from a volatile nest, and now you want to send me on another suicide mission?
Relax. If Lydia's abilities work, you'll be fine.
If they work?
I'll be with you every step of the way.
Wait, you're coming with me?
Not physically. Telepathically. Lydia has developed the ability to influence the minds of the infected.
Seriously?
We've completed a few very promising tests, but I think we're ready for the next big step.
But you're ready. This is all great in theory, but can we really trust this?
That's why we're here. This is just the beginning, Kyle. That's why we need you to find that drug. For now, her influence may be somewhat limited. So please, try not to bump into one.
Oh, right, great.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for the heads
I thought you were, like,
It's
forced to be there.
require a lot of concentration, and
We have an old famous abandoned mental institution here called the Waverly Hills Sanatorium.
it's rather exhausting. So Camila will be on the radio, and I'll focus on the infected.
All right. Kyle, are you ready?
Nope, not at all, but... fuck it, let's give it a shot. Okay, avoid contact. Steer clear of volatiles.
Oh wow, she's making them all non-hostile. As long as I don't bump into them, I'm fine. Oh, that's cool. And this mental institution looks amazing. Wow, look at this place. Give me the pole! Give me the pole! Yeah. We'll give it. The beans! Look at the beans! Yeah, I really think I'll be fine. It was one bite, and it was a couple of crumbs in that bite that stayed in my teeth, and I got most of those out, spit them out, picked them out. So I really do think I'm overreacting. It's just I can't help how I am, you know what I mean? I wish I could. It's just how I am. Oh shit. I love how it's represented by her whispers.
Okay, they're not attacking. Looks like it's working.
Don't get too close to them, though. They might still snap out of it.
Yeah, could have told me that earlier, Doc, but... good to know, I'll keep my distance. Alright, any idea how I can find the medication storage room?
Yeah. Look for a sign that says medication storage.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, that's
I wasn't
awesome.
Kidding, you really are a genius. First floor, block B.
Jesus.
Camilo, block B is locked down.
Most psychiatric hospitals use electromagnetic locks for safety, but they don't work without power.
Great, so now I have to turn on the power?
I'm afraid so. The electrical panel is probably in the basement.
Of course it is.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Kyle, you good? What was that noise?
Relax, I'm fine. It was nothing.
Fine, but don't forget, they might...
Yeah, I know. They might snap out of it.
Well, if he ever turns out to be a supervillain, he'll have a pretty cool backstory, so that's nifty. I was raised in an abandoned mental institution.
Camilo, I got the power on.
Good. And now look for a hospital employee and take their keycard. That should get you into Block B.
Shit. Got a key card. Heading back to Block B.
Great. Do you think you could, hurry up?
Bro, what do you think? I'm fucking
moving as fast
jump
as I
roping?
can, Camilo.
Sorry, it's just really draining for Lydia. Don't know how much longer she can keep them under control.
That sucks, I'm sorry. Well, you're always welcome with me, baby. Where's medical storage?
Camilo, I found the storage room, but it doesn't have a card reader.
Is there a keypad on the wall with a touchpad?
Yeah.
That's a biometric reader. Used to limit access to storage rooms. You'll need a fingerprint of a doctor who had access.
Well, I'm seeing a list of authorized doctors here. Dr. Metzner, Block B, Dr. Smith, Block B.
I guess you'll be looking in Block B for someone dead or undead in a lab coat.
Thank you, Dr. Obvious.
I'd start with the medical offices. They're usually downstairs.
This mission is great, man. You feel like something could go wrong at any minute. I mean, that's the point, but yeah. Okay, where the fuck do they want me to go then? Oh, okay. I can open that with the card reader, that's my bad. Hey, Doc, you need a hand? Oh!
Okay, it worked. Camilo, I'm inside the storage room. What am I looking for again?
A drug called Neurorace. I know it's there.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I can't hold on.
Shit.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
I'm losing them.
Fuck.
Kyle, what's happening? Lydia is losing control. Get out of there.
I'm so fucked. You've got to be fucking shitting me.
Time to get the hell out of here. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Kyle, are you there? Kyle, where are you?
Oh my god, there's so many. Holy balls.
Shut the hell up. Your voice is bringing them right to me.
Oh great, I'm running through the fucking hedge maze. This is some shining shit. Oh, shit.
Fuck. Camilo. Yeah, I managed to escape.
Finally. Listen, we were forced to leave the cabin. We're on the outskirts of town. Sending you the coordinates.
Alright, on my way.
The beans! Look at the beans! Those are my beans now, cat. You're just borrowing them from me. Just leasing them. She's like the guy in the Saturday Night Live. Doll bears! Doll beans! Get him! Give him foul!
Thank God, Kyle.
Get
You made it.
I'm gonna get you.
Just barely, but yeah, that was fucking close. Are you okay? What happened?
I'm sorry. The alarm distracted the infected and severed my influence over them.
You have the neural rays?
Yeah, here.
Thank you. If it works how I hope it will, it'll help Lydia to maintain a stronger connection and exert complete control over them.
In other words, it'll turn them into meat puppets.
Yeah.
Town hall is under attack.
Keller.
Well, I just know a lot of older stuff.
Crane here. What's going on?
Crane? It's the Baron. He's trying to slaughter us all.
Oh, fuck.
Go, Kyle. We'll gather our people and try to help.
Copy. I'm on my way.
Crane, do you copy?
Yeah, I copy. But I got nothing to say to you.
I owe you an apology.
Fuck that. Apology not accepted.
We can settle this later. Right now, we need to save my people. Kyle, they put some device by the gate that's attracting the infected.
Sweet. God, the shotgun in this game is so satisfying. Ah. Fuck you. Okay, now we're good to go. Let me see, crafting. Oh god, you douchebags!
We need to stop them.
Olivia, the Baron's attacking the town hall. It's open war now.
Oh my god. We knew it would come to this.
I'm trying to help them. I'll get back to you later.
Ooh, shit. Fuck your mortar, bitch!
There's more of them.
Yeah. Shit.
Alright, the rooftops are clear.
You need to get rid of those gas grenades. They're attracting too many infected.
There we go. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
What now?
Things just went from bad to worse.
There's a giant fucking monster coming.
Oh,
You
God.
need to stop it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Reminds me of the fucking vampires from Blade 2. Or The Strain. Which was actually made by the same dude, so... Yeah, it was done by Guillermo del Toro. That's why I knew about it, because I love him.
Rot in hell, you ugly motherfucker.
Come on! Seriously? You've got to be shitting me! Fucking 2 chimeras at once? What the fuck? Oh my god! It's not even right, man!
Focus on one. I'll help with the other.
Oh shit, she took control of one of them! Way to go, Lydia! Fuck yeah!
Where's it going? You got a lot of fucking nerve showing your face to me.
You have every right to be angry.
No shit.
Just listen to me.
What could you possibly say to justify what you did to me?
Soon after you got the power plant up and running, his men caught me out on a patrol. I didn't stand a chance. I thought I was dead. And the Baron gave me an ultimatum. If I didn't give you up, he would kill not just me, but every single one of my people.
You could have told me.
And what would you have done? Died with the rest of us? It was either give up you or everyone else. It was an impossible choice.
So you made a deal with the devil?
Things are so black and white for you, but things are never that simple.
Where have you been all this time?
I hid out in the woods. I knew you were looking for me, and I understood why.
Is that why you lured me into an ambush?
I am so sorry. It tore me apart to do that to you. But it was either that or sacrifice everyone I care about. The rest, you know. But when I heard about the bombing and what you did to save my people, even after I did what I did, even after betraying you, I knew I'd made a terrible mistake.
Kyle, are you okay?
It was you, wasn't it? You got in their heads. You saved my ass.
That medication you retrieved made all the difference. The things I can do now are extraordinary.
Lydia? You're alive.
We all are. No thanks to you.
I just did what I thought I had to.
You cast us out. Sent us off to die. But as you can see, we survived. We thrived.
But how?
We learned to control the infection. Made it work for us. You saw us as a threat, thought we'd get you all killed. The truth is, without us, you'd be dead now.
You're right. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I've been wrong about so many things.
I appreciate the apology, Florence.
I hope not.
Perhaps it's time we put the past behind us and focus on what's ahead.
I agree. We have a common enemy, and if we hope to have any chance at all, we all need to come together. And I'm thinking maybe it's time we
come together right now over me.
The fight to him.
How? That palace of his is practically impregnable. We'd never get close, let alone inside.
You're right. So we need to lure him out.
With what?
He has patrols out all over the forest searching for the beast. For some reason, he's obsessed with it. If we can catch it, he'll come to us.
If they can't locate it, what chance do we have?
We have something he doesn't. Telepathy.
What?
Sven, take 2 of our strongest telepaths into the forest. See if you can sense the beast's whereabouts.
All right, babe, I love you.
If we can find it, we can catch it.
We need a place to trap it.
I know of the perfect spot, near our cave.
All right. But how do we get it there?
The same way they lured the infected to the square. The red gas.
That might work. But where do we find some?
The ENF factory, that's where they make it. The Baron has a stockpile there.
All right. We have a plan. Kyle, if you can go to the factory and grab those gas canisters, Florence and I can set the trap.
With a bit of luck, this could work.
We'll make it work.
Give me the roll, give me the roll. Oh, what's a new pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at my kitty, she's the only cat I got. Not much of a kitty, I never seen her scratch a lot. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah. She's all about them beans. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That was timely and amazing. Oh, man. Shots fired. Karen down! Karen down!
Still kicking, I see.
Oh, shit, man, look at this. I made a fucking sword. It's called the Rust. Yeah. It's one of the things you can craft. And now I gave it a frost tip upgrade. So it has a random chance to freeze enemies. Well, that's the game's name for it. And Rio was asking me, she's like, man, this game needs a sword. I hope they have a sword. And she's like, let me know if there's a sword, and I'm going to take a picture of that and send it to her. There's a sword.
We stay together. We survive together.
I wonder why it's not letting me go into photo mode. It's weird. How late did you plan on staying up, Samantha? So, like, 10-ish? Okay. I'm gonna, end this part, take a short break to get something to eat, and then start up again